It works. Nice. Ooh. That. I'm streaming right now. Apparently. Man. These double XP fates are just way too rare to wait around for. I got the twist of fate and I started waiting because I was eating anyway. There hasn't spawned a single one since. Kurukadi and Mumba. Come here, Kurukadi and Mumba. You wanna know something unfortunate? I think I am starting to have sores in my hands from playing too much. Put on a glove. So many AoEs. Let's see if we can go and upgrade now. We can just teleport. I was just grinding flying speed. Right? I'm alright. We are not noticeably faster. That was this gear, yeah. You know what? I actually need to go and get the glove. I don't really like playing like this though, gotta say. What can you do? So, I think we should actually switch character. No. Switch over to light. Guess who haven't slept and spent listening to some retards arguing? You, I suppose. But why would you do that? Why would you do that? I'm at the low point right now? Why? This character has a very different layout for everything. But whatever, doesn't matter much. We're switching over to Goonbreaker. What is this? Heart of Stone. Reduces damage taken by a party member or self. Blasting Cell. Gonna spend going to church alone? Oh, you got rejected for that. Why do I have a limit break there? Where's a rampart there? Those alive around. Alright, see around. Black. What is that? First strike. Delivers an instant attack. Alright, should be enough. Should be good enough. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go and unlock New Game Plus, apparently. Where the fuck am I hiding teleport on this character? Need to go to Linsa. Is it just me, or does this server have way more people on it? There he is. So we need to do tank roll quest. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think I've done the physical DPS roll quest. Tank roll quest. Sprint! Oh, all the buttons are wrong. Here's Cranston. Can't say I've chatted with you before. Think I'd remember if I had. Seen your fair share of fighting, have you? And wary besides. Ha! Rest assured I've no secret designs. Name's Granson, bounty hunter by trade, mostly sin eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard, the sort that might get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks have been talking about recently. That right? Easy, killer. I couldn't care less who you are or what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner, someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Norvrad. Prize, you say? Ha! Thought that'd grab your attention. The Chiosine's the fiend I'm after, one of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks are wont to call them. There were hopes that somehow the death of Walthery and the Wardens might have put an end to the Chiosine, but alas no. Seems the rules that bind other Sin Eaters don't apply to the virtues. Former warriors of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard all this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a Sin Eater. The better to torment the few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in hunting the Chiosine with me? Not a whit of a hesitation. I like you, Cinna. Nevertheless, I'll need you to humor me and prove you're the dab hand I think you are. For my sake, as well as yours. I've heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. Where are we going? There you are. Very good. The Sin Eaters we're after were sighted west of the Extensor Gate, so we'll need to head through there before we begin our search. And if you happen to have any objections to killing Eaters for sport, remember that many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor, putting them out of their misery. I don't even remember how it is you start the combo. It just costs a meter. Right. And that skill. Good, clean work. This is clearly not your first time. Let's do this once more just to confirm it wasn't a fluke. Though, besides the world could do with less Sin Eaters. Follow me, it shouldn't be much further. Maybe it was a better idea to have... Yeah, let's switch those back. Switch Heart of Stone with that. Because that skill is only used for, like, overflow. I think. Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of man I've been looking for, and thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the Wandering Stairs and make this official, shall we? Not sure, but I think the pendants is the closest. And I was right. So, just to make sure you're keen on our arrangement. Robin, will you join with me and hunt the dread fiend Dikaiosine, and put an end to his accursed existence? Excellent, then it is settled. Now every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Dikaiosine can be a rather difficult eater to pin down. But before we commence ours, we would do well to attend to our respective preparations. Let me know when you're ready to proceed. How do I combine these fuckers? Can't I? So weird. Like, you can do that, obviously. That's not what I want. I want these two to combine, but you can't do that. Oh well. All set to embark on our great hunt, Robin. Then let us be about it. Before you ask, I've no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of Dicayosine's whereabouts. Norvrant may not be a particularly large realm even before the flood, but it'd take us a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. So we'll start by asking around the place. I know for a fact Dicayosine has attacked before, the village of Wright, on Kalushu. While I don't have a reason to believe he will return, I'd like to think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, you can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day the bastard came through. Let us be off then. Right. Welcome to Wright. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me... Never mind. We'll save that conversation for after. Tracking down Dicayosine is what matters right now. Let's split up and ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up useful information that way, I'd wager. Haste out. Right. Despondent villager. Hello, despondent villager. Huh? Where did you come from? And what do you want with me? Dicayosine? That thrice damned eater that's the spitting image of a Gulgent knight. That Dicayosine? I can't help you. All I know is that when he came, he... Wicked White. If you had seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about this. What? What do you want with me? The Sin Eater? The one that came and killed everyone. Who God is he here? Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death, horror, and eaters, and... Well, learn anything worth sharing? I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us. No, there's no moving from that. There's no moving on from that. What's your connection to this village? Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. I was born and raised in Wright. Lacking any real prospects, I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting, had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life, Melinda. It was about a year ago that she accepted a commission from this Yulmoran trader. Bloke dealt mostly in antiques, and he had this bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old, with a questionable provenance, but supposedly it once belonged to royalty or some such. The Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Me and her had been talking about tying the proverbial knot, buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had. So when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I had gone down to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for the work. Quality stuff, but it'd pay for itself 10 times over. But when I got back to Wright, The Kayasine had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of their new lot. The grandmother who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us, the gruff woodsman who brought firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter, both of them reduced to mindless fiends just like that. There wasn't time to mourn or to think. I started looking for Melinda. And then there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met and we knew it was going to be alright. We ran for each other and... Even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there in front of me, and the next she was... The Kayasine knelt and took the fangs of Orthus, then left, leading a host of sin eaters out of right. But Melinda's, I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. Well, I could never say no to her, not once in the years we'd been together. For all the times she'd welcomed me home with a bowl of hot stew, all the times she laughed at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. I swore then and there that I'd have my vengeance. The Kayasine would die by my hand. I carved the scars in my flesh to mirror the ones he left on my soul, an enduring reminder of the vow that I'd never dare stray from the path. There, all done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet trite tale to put you off our hunt. Still with me to the end, sinner? That's the spirit. Still, I've some unfinished business here, so if you could give me a moment before we resume, I would be most grateful. Sorry to have kept you waiting, sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it, as am I. Trouble is, in your absence, I failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of Kayasine. There's one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The fangs of Orthus, the bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore, and that the Eater took with him when he left right. Sin Eaters are mindless fiends, driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They have no need for worldly possessions. Yet the Kayasine took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique, or the sinless bastard somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the Fangs of Orthus, and I know just the man to ask, the Yulmoran trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much as I'd like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though the Kayasine's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and have me clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead, Cashew. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first. No, my name's Robin, sorry. That was an unnecessarily annoying way to get up to Yulmor. What does this move do? Sonic break. Damage over time. 90. And what do I owe the pleasure of that is your company? The Fangs of Orthus, you say? How very interesting. I should be glad to tell you everything that I know, under the assumption that should you recover it, you will see it return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased the bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Verbert, that glorious kingdom that fell with the flood like so many others. He spoke true, from what I could tell, and I intended to sell it to a collector, here for a tidy profit, after having it properly restored by an artisan in right. Alas, she was one of several casualties of a Sin Eater attack, during which the fangs of Orthus mysteriously vanished. I have, of course, been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design did recently surface in Mordsuk, I am told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in the acquisition of the Fangs of Orthus, or similar relics, will be well rewarded. How, you don't have any money? They literally gave up all their money. So, I don't know, man. Damn. So, what did our industrious patron have to say? So he thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well. We'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Orthus, then it might attract Dikaiasin's attention. Assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. Fine weather we're having today in Mordsuk, isn't it? No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folk. We'll find no shortage of Verbertite trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I say divide and conquer as before. Well met, well met. How may I be of service to you? Oh, a choker that once belonged to Verbertite royalty, you say? If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession. But no, I do not. In all my years, here I have never even heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Yes? Do you have business with me, traveler? Ah, the Verbertite choker. Is that what all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realized how valuable it was, though, he insisted on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him at the ruins, where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far. What news, friend? Ha! To think it was that easy. You're the luck of the Fae. But we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, then so long as that scavenger has the choker, he's a target for Dikaiasin. He's surveying. Mercy! Mercy! Take whatever you want, but please don't kill me. I have a family. Please, I beg of you. Please, please. Shame you missed the fun. This one bit off more than he could chew. Probably because it was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence and self. You can see it in their eyes, like when Dikaiosin. Don't tell me. You saw him? Wicked White, and he took the choker too. Damn it. Damn it all. He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. It's just like right. I was too late to save him, just like I was too late to save her. But not again! Never again! I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Dikaiosin. Vengeance will be mine. Right, yes. Neither the time nor the place. More eaters could be about. It's just, every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first, of her. We may have failed to stop him this time, but what matters is that we'll both live to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't, and the wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. Sod it. I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe it'll help me to find the right words. Not that there ever are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs, Cashew. We'll speak again soon. Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of the scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you'd expect. After she'd cried herself hoarse, I started asking about the choker and where her husband had got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmeg a year or so back, hoping to cart off all the Verbertine treasures that they could carry from an untouched ruin they had learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Feyfolk, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they'd stumbled upon a remarkable find. 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the Fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to a Yule Moran. Either that merchant you met at the Beehive or an agent of his, I'd wager. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Dicayacine attacks right, presumably because he's after it as well. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Mordsuk keeps the choker, the Eyes of Orthus, locked away for safekeeping, and when he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to the here and now. Damned if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that Dicayacine been hunting the royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Orthus, then I say we should get our hands on it first, and then use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the Fairy Kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and were not like to be treated any better. I've traveled to Ilmeg before. Have you now? And the little devils let you go? I can only assume they've taken a liking to you. That settles it then. We'll head to Ilmeg and ask it after this Verbertite ring. Oh, God damn it. Sue is so ugly. What a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for ethers or foul demons, or worse, to attack. Though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. Still, we're going to have to deal with them eventually, if we're going to find this ring. After all, the Numaux were part of Verbertine society, and without their help, I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to. Not that I recall. Well, there's Blarney. Blarney, eh? Very well. Lead on, sinner. And then he leaves. Something about your demeanor bespeaks a question unasked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belonged to the royal family of Verbert, and it was called the Claws of Orthus. But Verbert is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have got to? I don't know, that's what I'm asking you, bitch. Yala Ulm. Oh, hello there. You have questions for me? The Claws of Orthus. It is a ring, you say? The name I have heard before, but I know nothing save that. Ah, Sul-Ul served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat temperamental they are, but surely they will have knowledge of this treasure you seek. Had yourself a conversation or three? Learn anything interesting? So, this Sul-Ul is the one we ought to speak with, eh? A former servant of the royal family, which would mean they've lived well over a century. Bugger me. I do not know you, yet you seem to know me. Now we will. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. As if we needed more proof of a pattern. At this rate, any citizen could be next. Tell me you at least learned something from this one. I studied her remains myself. 'Twas plain a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who will turn or show signs without hesitation. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Verber, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done? It pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most drastic measures would be to invite death into this castle. Death is already here. Surely you must see that. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Soldia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Verbertite's soul, mine most of all, and that is why I will take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So I am to gamble with their lives instead. Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from on high. Yes, exactly. You are their princess. You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit. A rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally. My lady? You heard me. I will not stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demand. Lady Soldia, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command. I have great expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right. There's no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come. And now? Lady Soldia, Lady Soldia. Ever the stubborn child. I wish you the best of luck, Brandon. You will need it, and more. Are you alright? The way you were holding your head, as if racked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now? Lady Soldia! You saw her with your mind's eye? Then it is as I suspected. You have the gift too. You are like Brandon. What do you mean he's like Brandon? Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? I see. And for this hunt of yours you have come to Ilmeg in search of the Claws of Orthus. I'm afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eaters you seek. There is a spot in a river not far from here in which I used to bathe, until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever. As for you, I have a question. Where have I hid the money here? Oh, there. And that's how it works. This is now where you want to start using this one. They died. Because the combo actually has a cooldown. Gosh, what was the point of this? The beasts are no more, then. Good, good. I hadn't the heart to do it myself, for they were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the flood, victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision. So this curse transforms people into monsters, like how Sin Eaters can spawn more of its own kind. I will speak no more of this or other matters until after you have completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. Cashew accepted my terms, and so must you. Ha! So secretive, the both of you. Can't we all just speak plain? Your comrade refuses to acknowledge his situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. Exemplary timing, Robin. 'Twas not more than a moment ago that grandson returned, having at last obliged my humble request. Humble request my arse. This one's no better than a Yulmoran aristocrat, so accustomed to making others do their bidding. I tell you, there is something off-putting about me taking orders from a dog. Ere you continue and give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt, perhaps you should ask your questions. Fine. Robin said he saw a vision of you and Brandon looking thick as thieves. You were friends, eh? Know what he's up to now? Brandon is dead. He died a century ago, together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the eater that took possession of his corpse. Dikaiasi, aye, but unlike most eaters, he's been doing more than roam about aimlessly. For some reason, he's been hunting down royal treasures of old Ververt, and he's been killing anyone who got in his way. Is he now? Heh, what irony. Even in death he remains a slave to duty. A knight brave and true. He's a murderer, and I'll not hear it said otherwise. He ruined my life, killed my beloved right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming the day I'll take my revenge. Oh, I see. Truly, you have suffered a terrible loss. But while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, Dicaiasin is nevertheless no more than an eater. To hate him is to hate the sea that claims the ship, the disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction, driven by fragmented memory. Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm, I could barely wield a sword, and now I've got to kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now. My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be. So just tell us where the goddamn ring is, and we'll be on our way. This is how it has to be, Who you have to be. Nay, I think not. You ask too much. Demand far, too much. And in exchange for what? This I cannot abide. Are you trying to barter with me, you little shite? Tell me what I want to know, or I'll beat it out of you. Back off, Robin. I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and Melinda's murder. Brandon was a dear friend. To know that an eater disgraces his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I should like to share with you a story, if you would be so kind as to join me in Liagia. This had better have a point. I think this is the last quest. "'Tis beautiful even now, a palace of forgotten dreams, but before it was Lihigia. In the time of Herbert, it was Grünes Licht. The memory of mine in which you walked was a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Brandon then, a young knight who had only just won his spurs, had caught the eye of Princess Soldia, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter he quit Verbert. I thought I would never see him again. But then one day he returned, one of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Ardbert, who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Lady Soldia was overjoyed, and for a time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer. And then came the day when we learned the truth. When we learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage, Hadric. It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. So am I. Come, let's have done with it. It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it. Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters. And for what? Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you. You may strip me of my titles, but not my oaths. I shall serve Lady Saldia till my dying breath. As you like. Once I have killed you and your friends, there will be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for in noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. Lord Tadric, it hurts. Soon you shall know no more pain. I was going to make it quick, for old time's sake, but now I think I ought to take my time. It's got fight or flight, AoE. Greatest Eclipse combo. Sun Shadow Greatest Eclipse. Swashbuckler combo. Come, my children, render up your lives for your master. For all your crimes and more, you will pay. Come, let's AoE them here. The direct approach isn't working. Your feeble tricks are no match for my magics. He's drawing upon the ether of his thralls. Kill them. Working on it, bro. Poor bastards. That's what you get for trusting a court mage. Brandon, bring them all in close. Come on, Yelbert. Such an incredible display of strength. The stuff of legends. There's no escape, Tadric. Surrender. While I still have so many lives at my disposal, I think not. Not like this. Come, children. In death shall your meaningless lives gain glorious purpose. I'll defend Lamit, Brandon. Go to Nyalbert. In you, Nyalbert. Ow. Now, burn bright for me and die, die, die. How many more must die for your vanity? Lamit is like, stop healing. Brandon, don't let him cast that spell. What? Oh, we have internet. You are most tenacious, but everyone has their limits. Stack! Yeah, we're stacking. Yung. Rise, my children, rise and defend me. Honestly, is there any reason to not AoE these guys? Surely no one can harness such a massive torrent of evil. Such obedient children offer up their lives in sacrifice. Unrepentant to the last, this madness dies with you. Ha 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 ha! What is life but a medium for my madness? Whoa. I can't keep this up forever. Can't we? Seem to be doing fine. Everyone, now's our chance to turn the tide. Still got a few arrows in my quiver. Brandon, bring them all into the center like before. Double up in the center. Lamet is a new healer. She's just standing there. Do some DPS, Lamet. See that, Tadric? You're next. Time to thin the herd, starting with that dwarf, perhaps. Don't you touch her, you bastard! Monstrosity. Brandon, we have to defend Lamet at all costs. Yeah, you can still DPS it. Fuck, you're so bad at this. Thought you might try that. Phew, thank you both. I tire of these theatrics. Let us end this farce here and now. This castle will be your tomb. He's channeling a vast quantity of ether. Whatever he is preparing, we can't let him finish. You heard, Lamet. We have to stop him. Don't ask for mercy, Tadric. You won't get it. Sanctified Quake 3. Own, bitch. Meddlesome wretch! This kingdom is by rights mine! Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Tadric, you... But why? After serving us faithfully for so many years. I am no servant. No servant! Not of your mother or father, or you. My lady! Gods damn you! Lady soldier, speak to me. Brandon, my dear brave Brandon, am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows even now? Now and ever after, my lady, my sword is yours to command. That is well. Would that I had the strength to wield it myself. Seal your heart, brave Brandon, and for the good of Verbert and her people. No, 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 I cannot. I will not. Honor your vows to your kingdom, to your princess. To your friend who never doubted you, who knew that you would return and see justice. No, it should be me. Brandon, my sword, now and ever after. We've rounded up the rest of Tadric's co-conspirators and tossed them in the jail. The ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magic, that is. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Well, you saw what happened. Wicked White. She begged him to do it. Like Melinda. Come, let us quit this place and return to Pliany. Oh, is it level 80? That's the last one? Just weird, because you have to finish them by level 79. You have to finish... I don't know. Do you know why I entered into the royal family service many long years ago? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Soldier who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a debt that can never be repaid, for there is naught in this world which holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolves me of it, and so I must always first consider her wishes, her desires, what she would want for me and her kingdom. For Brandon, and yes, even for you, grandson. For me? To define oneself in opposition to the other. An other bereft of complexity of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities. A villain. Indeed, there is comfort and certainty in hatred. But it is a false and fleeting comfort. Bought with lies, we tell ourselves about who we are, what we must be, and what we must do, and never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you see not? Brandon was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor who it cuts. I think I need a moment. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, Cashew. Take a little peek here. It's weird because they want you to have finished this when you do the level 79 quest line, but I guess no, it makes sense. It's the last 79 quest, isn't it? Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, let's just do this. Regardless. Grandson, I have given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it invariably leads all who walk it. I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda. How to mourn her, or how to live. I felt that if I put it all on Dikayasin, put my everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out, to fill up that hole with hate, forget who I was. And irony of ironies, that's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? Yeah, hard men making hard choices. What rot. ... Ah, sorry. Having planted my head so far up my own arse, it's taking me time to remove it. Don't worry, I'll finish the hunt with you, but for the right reasons. For Melinda, and for Brandon. And then I'll move on. Move on, you say? I can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow. Pity? Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon Robin would agree, and Melinda if she were here, but probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? No. Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before, Sul-Ul. I'd like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it. Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the Claws of Orthus. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Soldia was the last of her line, and after her death they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orthus. Yes, the relics were concealed with the magical wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, the Chiasine was then able to sense their presence. Even in death, a slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess? That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of the 3 were taken, and the 3rd is still. Claim the Claws of Orthus, and he will surely come for you. Yes. Team Goose is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade, and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. This is so silly. Thank you, Sul-Ul. I promise we will bring your friend peace. With me, sinner. And may you find peace as well, child. All the way down there. Sensor mark to the southwest. So there are elite marks. Or is it just this he was talking about? See here, this is the chest. It's literally just sitting out in the open next to a big rock. You toss the powder into the air, and it slowly settles to the earth as twinkling motes of light. A coffer begins to take shape. This must be the claws of Orthus. And all that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. Close the chest. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you and you don't know me, but I know your story. I know this isn't you, and I know that if Lady Soldier was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon, I promise you. Come, let's put the poor bastard out of his misery. What the? Did he do that? I think so, dude. Well, that's hardly fair. Hold on, Sinner. This is surprisingly complicated. Still with me? I can't walk all the way up there. The fuck? You can't do that. You guys are outside of the screen. What the fuck? Come back here. Okay, that one was first. Tough old bastard, isn't he? But I'm no slouch myself. Fuck. Change your mind? Come on, not again. Counting on you, sinner. I don't know, what are we doing? Quick and quiet. Felt that one. Thanks. You're welcome. Get out of the way! He's not dodging it. Damn eater. Let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Ha! Finally. You watching, Melinda? Now and ever after, my lady Soldia. My sword is yours to command. Brandon? He's still in there. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. That's not what you would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady Soldier. He's gone. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Maybe Sul-Ol will have some ideas. Let's head back to Pliny. After you, Robin. It is done. Brandon has been laid to rest. You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask? No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, I pray you have found peace. And what of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last? Aye, I suppose so. Though, to be honest, it felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was and accepted that truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought. Ha! Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the blow. By the way, I brought you some gifts. The 3 royal relics of Verbit. Then Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Soldia and her knight would have wanted, I reckon. Yes, of course. That their souls may sleep soundly forevermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Be well, Sul-Ol. I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. Few can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy, but he did. As have you on no few occasions, I am sure. It has been a pleasure, Robin. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when we first came here, thinking only of Dikazi and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs that I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Leonard was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one, took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I have yet to thank you properly, Cashew. I owe you much for sticking with me to the end. ... What? At a loss for words? You? Or are you getting misty-eyed at the thought of us parting ways? I'll still be around, you know. Not here, though. Can't say I feel at home in the Crystarium or in Rite or anywhere else, so I might spend some time on the road. I may not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most, and there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Hells, isn't that what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end? So, let's not call it a goodbye. Let's just say until the next hunt. Wheresoever you go, may you find shade, sinner. There, now we finished that. And go back to the other character for now. We've done all of the roulettes except for normal rates. We can do normal rates. It gives like nothing, but more than nothing. How much does it actually give? And now we have 2.5 million. 2.5 to 598. So how much does it actually give us? Wait. The ladder is situated to the north and west of Rome. Let us make our way there, Rob. Hmm. Alt-right. No? This isn't alt-right, this is the gravity guy. Catastrophe. Whoops. Don't know what an evil sphere is, but sure it's gonna hurt. Wanna stand in the pool? Ankle throw. Don't know what you're supposed to do here. They're all moving over there. I'm just gonna stand here. Give me one stack of vulnerable. Sure, it's fine. Welcome back, Marcus. How is I supposed to avoid that? Either way, I am petrified for 8 seconds. Give me some shit. Now we got 1 million XP. Not much. We need 32 million. Not for a while longer. Feel like doing nothing today? That's okay. You can do nothing all you want. On TV, bro. Robin, dost thou see yonder pair of talents? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Gerstola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what I want to do. My thanks, Robin. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry dock, Venmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Oh, you have to count. I have to count. Ho there, sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town, I take it? If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, at least, the least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But no, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithil for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing materials so you can take notes. How much do you have, Grithil? Eh? Taking stock for Irvine, are ya? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotten, though, so we tossed them out. Do you have 59? Boy, Grithil, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. So 59 plus 12, that's 69, 70, 71. Right then. Bring the good ones here and be sure to let Irvine know as well. So, how many planks does that make now? Ah, you're writing down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. You count 11 planks in the stack. 71 plus 11, that's 82. Now where's the rest? Well? Count 24 planks in the stack. $95. Unless I misremembered the number there. Apparently I did, because nothing, the number isn't there. 68 in storehouse, 9 discarded, that's 59. 13 delivered, 1 damaged, that's 59 plus 12, that's 69, 71. 82. Oh, this is where I counted wrong. $106. Aye, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need it for anyway? You were serious about the ladder. I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He'd welcome the help. Totally. Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Well, well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our effort. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not that the work shall be complete ere long. And we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Ah, but prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. I don't want to rest. I'll sit on a box and watch. Bing, 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 bing. Why is he hammering that random wall?
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulemore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
Kill them.
You conquer them. Crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. take it. Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amaroth. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the Source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exarch? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl? What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett's self. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that, especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The
Nice.
three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Shut up, bitch. How dare you?
That's the spirit. Come on then.
Almost time for roulettes.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Talk to me. And here we finally are, at top run. The others should arrive ere long. Alphinu, Robin, come up here. There's something you need to see. What could this be about? Is that the crystal sword? Looks kind of cool. Practice. Blue Spirit Sword. You need to equip something new, dude. You're level 80. Where are we going? There's a village, Rob. Over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I. But that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, Rob. Someone up there? Jubil. It's a bird. The creature stares at you unflinchingly. This probably isn't the mysterious personality, so I think it is. Where is it then? There. Look. You have located the mysterious person. However, it seems he has likewise spotted you and hurriedly turns back to the village. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit, and I dare say we've a bit of time ere the others are sent. It's settled then. Let's head back to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Dried victuals. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun, and quite recently by a reckoning. Bonk bonk, anyone home? You hear faint sounds from inside the building, however the door refuses to budge. The cups are half empty, or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. What news, Robin? Were you able to find anything of note? People are definitely still living here. Indeed. While there's no one to be seen, 'tis plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Hello. You're Tristel, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered! Ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you. Bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same to you, same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village? Most importantly, how the fuck did you get up here? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the Bright Cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gulg broke away from the earth. Then just as sudden, the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? Well, the Flying Mountain. So Vothor is a sin-eater, and he's fled to Mount Gulg. It's a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristel. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothor, we may find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the ways of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Robin. Robin and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh? Very well then, just take care out there. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while. Given Thievery. What's Venery? Venery. Forgiven Venery. Venerance. How is that a sin?
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us at Top Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Thither? Ugh. Yum. Almost coffee time. And a cinnamon bun. Cinnamon bun. Cinnamon bun. Isn't there? I'm pretty sure there's maybe it's down here. I think it's down here. Like some really weird place. There? I thought it was here. Maybe that's a different thing. Just expecting a sightseeing orb here somewhere. Maybe it's up here. There it is. I didn't expect to see the Chais here. Well, I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gull. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. Oh, babe. Such an exhilarating ride, and such a magnificent view. Nothing in Yulmore compares to this. Oh, don't mind us. We're just taking in the sights.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt to refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched said mountain should jolly well come back down to earth.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed, yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size.
Balderdash!
Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. A solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armorain. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
The artist Alfino and his assistants.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alfino told us that when we first met.
Yeah, dumbass.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land. The knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. What? People live here? What? A village of Yulmoran exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden it up here. Never should have. Oh dear. I don't know why they focus on her belly. Oh dear. Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Robin. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your talents. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation. Awaken his sense of daring. Use words that will best encourage Jainus. In order to succeed, you must lift his spirits sufficiently during the conversation. Okay. Jainus is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A talent of that size, no one's ever dreamed of. You're a genius. You can do this. Alphino once struggled to collect firewood. That's true, he did. Julia is counting on you as well. I know. You hardly need to tell me that. Do you think I'd disappoint her if I could help it? Jainus is plagued with self-doubt. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers. And they're not bally-like to give it. Crystal's among them. You said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurled stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. Jainus still harbors some misgivings. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous task is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. Jainus still harbors some misgivings. But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Valtteri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters, and will meet a horrible end. I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. Then we'll go together. Oh, so I can die with you? How very kind of you to offer, but if that's all the same, I'd rather keep on living. I do still harbor some misgivings. Now, how can you remain so optimistic throughout all this? It's downright tiring. Tell me, why did you throw yourself into the midst of such a grueling struggle? To protect those I love. Indeed. What else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I will want to live out my days in peace. Chinese is burning with motivation. Yeah! Yes, yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers. With Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yule. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this was a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is a man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goal. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling. Like the old days, I would be the first to see your talus. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. That feel when no morbidly obese, supportive girlfriend that loves my work. I am glad my words struck a chord, shall we? What the fuck? You! You have every right to be angry with us, but please, listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg by means of a talus of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation. You have every right to be upset. Walthree is not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we now know that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so I will cooperate with you. Please, see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return to Pelham. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Ah, wicked white! Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The heart? That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with the Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you would see to procuring the ore with which to fashion the heart. A heart suitable to bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament.
Thank you.
If you seek material for the Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Thoughts, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, it was one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find the Thalls at their village to the northwest, a place called Tomna. When you arrive, seek an audience with its chief Zamat, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty Lally-ho! Permit me to join you, Robin. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter, so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Maybe we'll take a little break there. I need to take a walk. The goblin's body rejected the Pepsi. New short video about the guy who injected cum in his arm to heal his back pain. Well, did it work? Yes. Okay. cat. It's a kitty cat. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. back. Waffle Zone? Waffle Zone? You know what? This is spoiler zone right now. Like, holy shit, big ass spoiler zone.
What's going on with it?
What's going on? Please. Actually, no. Not for a little while. Because we're gonna do roulettes. Before we start doing anything more. I don't dislike Stormblood. But it has a different pacing than the others. Like, it's a bit slower paced. Yeah, that's a big mistake. That's like, oh, 40 minutes of your day. Bye-bye. However, it does give you almost a full level. And see, this is my problem with the end game in this game. When you get to the end game, a lot of it is just like farming roulettes to get these. Tomestones of Allegory, and here now it's called Tomestone of Revelation. Tomestone of Allegory, you get those by just doing high-level dungeon or level 80 dungeons, but these you get through raiding. But you also get them by doing the level 80 roulette, and by doing, guessed it, the main scenario roulette. So it's like, if you want to get those without doing raids, or you want to make sure you cap out your 900 limit every week. That means logging in, doing the fucking level 80 dungeon roulette, which is 2 dungeons, or 3 dungeons maybe, and then you do the main scenario roulette for 40 minutes, which is the same fucking dungeon every single day. And then you log off, because that's like your entire day. So I'm gonna... Is that a motherfucking seal? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, it is a seal. Oh, I can screenshot with the gamepad. Cool. How do I hide the thingy though? There. Okay. Cool. Everyone's here. Cool. And the reason you sprint after you pull enemies and why people get mad about it is because sprinting is the only way to get away from the enemies. Otherwise they'll just be up your ass the entire time. Doing damage. How did that guy die? What the fuck? Why not just use shield lob? No, that doesn't help. Because you need to run away with the monsters after you pull them. And they're probably gonna run through you anyway, because they're critical. So if you sprint away from them after that, to the next pack, then they won't be hitting you the entire time while they're chasing you. Because they move at the exact same speed as you otherwise. It doesn't look like it, but they do. Because all of the animations in this game are like tweened. If you have any idea what that means. Tweening. It's like when an enemy turns in this game, they actually turn instantly. But it looks like they turn like very smoothly towards you. So in those cases, it looks like you'd be able to pull off a directional attack. But you can't, because the enemies are actually like facing you instantly. And the same thing is true with enemies chasing you. They are always right next to you, even if it looks like they kind of don't react in time. So sprinting is the only way to get out of their damage range. This game hides some mechanics too much, like that, for example. Ooh. But another thing is, for example, some damage buffs only apply to weapon skills. And you're like, okay, well, what does that mean? Like, that's just everything. But it's not everything. It means that it doesn't apply to instants, for example. Your off globals, Circle of Scorn, Spirits Within. None of those are weapon skills. But I don't know if Paladin has anything where that applies. Finally got Requiescat. Nice. Yeah. It makes the spells a lot better. I finally got improved Requiescat. Now I can do instant stuff. Yeah, I like the newer ones as well. I like the ones in Shadowbringers. They got a little yellow tint, it's nice. Yep. I'm gonna do the mega pull on the bridge. It's the only manly thing to do. So embarrassed. It's okay. Don't be sad. Number 24. Oh jeez. Kill me. Honestly, there's like nothing I look forward to more than playing White Mage. I'm really hyped for playing White Mage. With lightning and ice. Okay, I have the right element already. Oh, he only got one. One thing, one... whatever you call it. Here we go. Here we go. I'm down here. Come on. No more? We have to kill them? So lame. Man, I didn't even need to use my buttons here. That's so lame. I wanted to pull these too. Aww. Restunnable? Nope. But you'll probably be annoyed in the same way I am with Requiescat. Requiescat. You have to really time it to the like tail end of your global cooldown. Otherwise you don't have enough time to fire off all 5 Holy Spirits. Because it's too tight because of the cast time. This way, little one, this way. Time for your medicine. That failed. This way, little one. Time for your medicine. Trials. We need to get to level 79 anyway. And after that, we're gonna have to grind. Unfortunately. Thanks. I think my peanut butter is this close to going bad. Wait, Howling Eye hard? Yeah, I made it myself out of cream. So it goes bad when the cream goes bad. Fuck strats! This is only hard, we don't need strats. Count with feathers rain from the sky. There they are. This is where usually they weave them. Now that's your job, assholes. Nope, they're not gonna do it. Why are you DPSing her? There are feathers. Like, I don't understand. Give the fucking feathers! Ah! Oh my god, stop standing in front of me! Why do people always insist on doing that? Fuck people who try to wait out the loot timer on a raid. Yeah, I agree. I've never done that. Garuda's tail. Tooltip pop-ups not pop up instantly. You can you not use the mouse? But otherwise I don't think so. Nope. There you go. You can change here. In character config UI settings, you can disable it. Display action help. Display apply. Turn it off entirely. Why do you need a delay? It just shows up in the corner anyway. Normally. I actually want to change that. Thanks to cursor. Yeah. Otherwise, I only have meme answers. Like, play with the gamepad. Or stop using the keyboard or the mouse or, you know. Stuff like that. Yeah. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Run away, it's story time. Well, I could have done more roulettes. Lally ho! What did you just call me? It's a greeting, lad. A lally ho for a lally ho. That's the way it works. Come, let's try it again. Lally ho! Lally ho! Lally ho! Oh, not bad, but there's some room for improvement. Any road. Now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thole family. May we speak for Chief Zamet? Why, yes you may. I am Zamet, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk of Amity that sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Once you finish this place, you can play a dwarf. If you want. Like that. Well, well. And there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with the floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. And if you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek's precious to us too. And if I'll let you have it for only... And I'll let you have it only... And if I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thor. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Nom, 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 nom. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and the mining life's dangers, and in the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So, when we came of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial what tests the 3 traits all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now, look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves, as wear helms that are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. See. I think I should have that saved, but where is it? Maybe Google can avail. Oh, there it is. Concern. All my homies quit skills in MMOs. Concern. Lolly ho! You must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner you use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Very deep gameplay. Too fast. Nice shooting. Keep it up in the actual trial, eh? Aye, that's the way. Next time, it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Ready for the trial. Right this way. This time there'll be them as wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly. That was a miss. Well done. A fine show of discernment and dexterity. That was it. I just had to shoot them once. That's so stupid. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now, and get on with the putting an end to all this strangeness of it. That was it? Okay. That was some impressive shooting, lad. Consider me satisfied. Aye, 'tis plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Did you know that Colusia's rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since the ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look. And no place is shorter than the Dwergar's Tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless whoresods, but then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earth Seed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up for the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You couldn't? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gulg, but I didn't know why. To think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Colusia. No, the world hangs in the balance. If we can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Kurut. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting on it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he is liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. I take care of you, you take care of the ore. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Kurut, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. We've got Hanky Need, so now we're doing a roulette again. I scared away Light Pledge for no reason. How cold was it? Minus 23 C. We haven't done this one yet. In before I get teleported back to him. The NPC that gives you this. Hey, first time here. Yeah, whatever. Kill enemies. Don't be crazy till I get the hang of it. One legendary monk trained by fighting curs. Another curl. Seems rather angry, don't it? Did you know? Ivan Curlfists used a pair of spherai crafted fists shaped like curls. Did not know that. Stronger warrior I have not seen. See if he can manage a big pull. More! Oh, maybe there are no more. I need healing. I know I said who needs healing when you have holy, but I need healing. But the thing, oh, what made you so fun? You can just keep DPSing forever. You almost never have to actually heal. You have AoE free instant spells. You have single target free instant spells. You have max heal free instant spells. You have normal heal instant spells. Like, it just never ends. Not only that, you also have regen up, double regions. You have a regen sphere you can put down. All the heals you need. Fourfold shear. That one, I'm supposed to block that. Port and star. What is port? Port and star means left and right. Like, port and starboard. I don't know what that means actually. Port and starboard, okay, that's the sides. I was too far away. Or an aft. Ah. Papas. I like papas. Fore and aft. Only disciples of war or magic may venture inside, obviously. Oh, I thought I had it, but it's 10 seconds away. We can manage for 10 seconds. Right? There we go. Ooh. Watch that. Like I said, that's the problem. Like the roulettes are really smart because it means that you can still do all the content in the game because people will be synced to it. But logging in, doing roulettes to be synced to lower level stuff all the time, it gets really old. But you don't have to do it. So whatever. You can just play the game. The only reason to do this is to get XP. Really. Come here, bitch! Fight the fighter! Let us see if you can handle this. Let's see if I can handle picking up all these orbs. Give me DPS. He's the power of the cow! I've never met one so strong as you. Oh, heal yourself. Longbow of the Crimson Lotus. Super ugly. Roll for it. Unfortunately, that's still not a level up. But you know what we can do, I guess? We can... I don't want to do the Alliance, right? I mean, we could. I thought I rolled. Oh. If we get Crystal Tower, then it doesn't really matter, but... Is the Garleon Anthem? Probably. I feel like if we get Orbon Monastery again, I'm just gonna abandon. It's just not worth the effort. It takes like an hour. And I don't want anything from there. Maybe some of the weapons could look cool, but the gear looks terrible. It's all Final Fantasy Tactics designs, and I really don't like them. Like, they work in Final Fantasy Tactics, but I don't think that they look cool. Like, none of them really. This works too. Kind of. I'm not sure what armor this is. A cell skin coat of fending. Alright. I think that's just a basic one. Yeah, there are some gnomes here we need to hunt. And scree. There he is. Then, the Holy Spirit being instant cast does a lot more than you'd realize. Because first of all, you do more damage, because you can auto-attack during it. You probably do get some auto attacks in otherwise too. I'm not sure if... I mean, it should still be more auto attacks. If you get any in at all. Normally, when you cast. Because it only has a second and a half cast time. Which also would mean that if you do get more auto attacks in, that means you get more shield barrier too, whatever it's called, oath barrier, oath gauge. Means you can use shield more as well. on. Crystal Tower, Crystal Tower, Crystal Tower. Legends, the Labyrinth of the Ancients, please. Thank God. Thank God. Will you please just pull it over here so we can AoE? Oh, she's got a rack on. Oh, whoa, whoa. Check out those boobs. Hey, don't encase me and shit. Did this bitch just make me targeted by the thing? How dare you? Phlegethon's gauntlets? Hell yeah, give it to me. Oh, I want the Phlegethon cosplay. He's got a nice pair of underwear. That's all he's wearing. You know, Red Mage is pretty fun to play as well, in a way. Because when you're doing like raid content like this, at least it's something I kind of enjoy, for no real reason. But you end up just being like a resurrection bot. Because they have infinite casts of resurrect. Instant resurrects. So all you're doing is you're just like resurrecting every single one who goes down all the time, over and over again. It's just funny. Until you die, of course. Give me back my aggro, bitch! Activating support protocol. Wouldn't mind a heal here, bro. Any particular reason why you refuse to heal me? Oh, the skill helmet is nice. Gives you like 3 dog hits. Unfortunately, this is slowing me down. Maybe, oh no, we got the pull anyway. No worries. It's best here that you don't go into one of those circles, because he will always knuckle press you there, I think. So if you move him away even, towards one of those, that will make people unable to stand in there. This is a good battle. You don't have to move anywhere. You just stand exactly in the middle. DPS the boss, he disappears. DPS the Starfalls. He comes back, DPS him. And it's gone. Same thing again. That healer. I don't think it was enough. Wound armor. It's horrible. I need to do 4 to 5 fates, I think, to level up. right? Yes. Just have to do that. Annoyed that nobody in Girabania acknowledges my race, but that you're a Highlander. That doesn't necessarily mean that you come there from there. All the races live everywhere. It's just some races are more prevalent in certain areas. Unukalhai. Cool. Oh. You're doing that. Well, if there's anything that Scions are good at, it's putting up with bullshit. How far in are you in the triad thing? Just beat Sophia. So that's the first one, right? Or is Sephiroth first? Alright. I thought Sephiroth was pretty cool. Done. Oh, one more. Where are you going, dude? Up? We're going up? Going up. Oh my god, dude. AoE them. Can't stand AoE impaired people. War Dark Quest may have inspired an entire faction in the Flesh and Blood CCG. Oh yeah? I've never heard of that one. So Sky Pirates is a really common trope in JRPGs. All right. This guy is single targeting these guys, but I don't think he has used Fire 4 even once. He's only using Fire 1 and Fire 3. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, you should do that. Oh, we had 3 multiple times there. However, Holy Circle does more damage than Holy Spirit if there are 2 enemies. Like it does change a bit how to play. Like one enemy, you just do your normal stuff. 2 enemies, you make sure to put Goring Blade up on both enemies. That's pretty much it. That's how most classes change. Like when there are 2 enemies, you have to adapt to maintaining your dots and everything. But this guy here, he wasn't even using his normal single target DPS skills that he has. Just so I was upset. We need 1 more million XP. 1 million more. 1 million more. More Kuvi. More XP. What we need. Ugh. Boot. Hard to play that kind of stuff if you don't have anyone to play with. Don't you have any like tabletop stores in your town? Because those usually, at least here, they tend to host stuff like that. Yeah, okay, the whole mask thing sucks. Fair enough, fair enough. Dude, there's so many enemies, I can't pick up the ore. I need like 25 or something. Hits? Maybe. Let's go see how much we have and how much we need. Maybe we're done. We're done. Oh, now the Forlorn Maiden spawns? Okay. Not sure I can kill her in time. It's too high level. Got him. No double XP fate as usual. They're very rare, it seems. But that means the next fate should be enough. Oh, we got some dudes here doing this shit. Pacified me? What a bitch. I don't think I'll get anything out of this, but I kind of want to try it anyway. Ow! Turn that off. Shield oath off. Before it kills me. Just happened. Hey, super tanky. I don't think we can kill this guy. We might be able to if I just like stay away. Because I keep getting vulnerability debuffs here. And I need to get rid of those. There, he does it in an AoE after he does the dash. Yeah. Now we're back in the game. Now he's gonna do that. And then he does the big vulnerability AoE. And how many vulnerability stacks do you have? I see you get hit by it like every single time. I will see if I got anything out of doing all of this shit. I doubt it though. I did! 24 Sykes of Nuts, 18 elegant tomestones of Quetix, and a cracked planet cluster. That was ridiculously not worth it, but now we know. What do you need help with? Need to kill these frog robots. Okay. We can do that. Probably the last one. Oh, maybe not. That was the last one. There we go. Level 79. Now we can. Now we can continue. So not really. Can we? I know we can. Yeah, we can. First, PP. Alright. Time to get to spoiling. The Duergar's tool lies in the cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. I hate the word dwergar. It's just an ugly spelled variant of the dwarves in Swedish. We'll keep to the road and head east. I'm in your hands. It seems we have a fair distance to cover. Be on your guard for sin eaters. Dwergar. Dwarves in Swedish is dvärja. Dvärja. Dwerg. Dvärja. I think it's the same word. Where's my glove? I had a glove. Oh, I put it away. You two are really strong. Nah. It may interest you to know that Robin is a great hero in the lands whence he hails. Some would say the greatest. Really? Oh, you almost have some stories to tell, Robin. That he does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have him regale you with a few once our work is done. Haha, I can't wait. Ah, more of them! Stay behind us, Krut. What? But they're behind us too! Holy shit! Where's all this damage coming from? Phew! I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Robin is a team unto himself. I merely follow his lead. Stop licking my ass! But it looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening. Indeed, I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyway? Well... Oh, there's even more of them! This is too close to empty for comfort. Let's finish them quickly and move on. Concentrate on the ones coming for Kurut. I will see to the rest. I'm gonna see to all of them. I can't believe I actually had to pull invulnerability here. That is highly surprising. Hurry, this way! That way? How much farther to the cave? Not far, it's just past this rise. Ah, I believe I see it. Whoa! Again! It appears we are surrounded. Would appear so. And instantly dies. Yes. Draw them in. Yes, they are in. Hurry up and cast the fucking spell, bro. 'Tis done. Let us press on. Right. Ooh-ah! Just as we're about to get there. One last push then, shall we, Robin? Heal me, bro. I will ward off the attack. Stand with Coldron. Not good. Quickly, spread out. Wow, it's massive! Appears the commotion drew this one out, Rob. Time to bring all to bear. I always do, bro. I always optimize, that's my secret. That's my secret. I always optimize. Not now. Ow! I think not. Your tale will not end here. Thank you. Don't die. If you do, I'll be next. That's true. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. Right, follow me, please. I will take you to the Dwergar's Tour, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. We have 5 more hours, so we might actually be able to finish Shadowbringers. It's just that I have to grind this next level, which is the problem. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we're at the tomb. Ah, there! The Gogs, with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Kurut. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. Whilst you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earth Seed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado then. Ah, I can see straight through me. Right, I dig in we go. Let us not be idle either. Though Kurut cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field. To that end, Dream Powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxon Loft. Thancred had some too. Truly, it seems our alchemists got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. Cast your stuff, bro. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Don't mind my chocobo, guys. Can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. All work and no ale makes something, and I'm spent. Yep, I mean, it's going to be trash forever. They're only good exactly when they come out. So drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. Because at that point, like 10 item levels is quite a lot. So it helps you like keep up with the raid content that's released. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all that we can. Let us await Kurut's return. I'm back! This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Kurut. Let us hurry back to... Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may also have overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity to be able to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Oh, that's Glag, chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Thalls. They've got beard boobs. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thal scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious, luscious, and smell like freshly tappled ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you Thals have hanging from your faces. Grrr. Like oil and water. This is not like to end of its own accord. Robin, do you perchance have some dream powder left? We shouldn't interrupt their conversation. You are a kind and considerate soul, my friend. But I believe we would be forgiven for needing to hurry. Let us put an end to this and be on our way. What the swiving? Snore. Forgive me, Kurut, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just, when it comes to the gods, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talus awaits its heart. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it's best we split up, that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earth Seed safely into the hands of Chinese. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Kurut back to Tom? My thanks, Rob. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. But first, I want to do this. Oh. Fuel more. Oh, this one is dyeable? Didn't think it was. So I don't think this one quite fits that color. Honestly, I think I prefer what we had before. Like this works. I don't want to be white. I want to be red. Sticking to this. Back to Tomra. Rally ho! Glad you're back, and in one piece. How did you fare at the Earth Seed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch is on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that. Good to hear that young Kurut was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a talus, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools. So we went and modified our spare pickaxes to be used by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathering at top rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Oh yeah, dude. Look, Robin. People from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite. And by both Christerium and Yulmoran soldiers, no less. So as you see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves? Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Hey Ron, you want a pickaxe? Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Here you go, 5 pickaxes. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings, Robin. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After Knight returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when who would come along but Alice? She said she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. We've come, Robin. In case you're wondering, Boothyon is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks, though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah, he could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Ah, wonderful! Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear. Where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then. Let's be on our way. Huh? What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods, oh gods, if this plan works and the giant Talus comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it. Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I need to tell you? That's not what the Talus is for. Where the hell's would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work, and if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. We're ready to do our bit. We're ready to do our bit, Robin. We just need tools to do it. Holy shit, that guy was hype. I want to do squats now. Pickaxes! Loads of them. Now we may all work to our heart's content. Oh! While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no talents we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alfino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could, but that ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot. Look lively. My thanks, Robin. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to Sin Eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right. Let us see that this plan is a resounding success, for the sake of all in Norland. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There Y'shtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talus with the magics. Come, let us join them at once. Nothing hurts your teeth more than eating these fucking candies that you can't even suck on. Not sure what I'm supposed to do with it. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. Giga spoiler, by the way. Spoiler, big. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order. But quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology, to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe you called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the talus. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. A problem? In a talus of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runar, mayhaps now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. I say, are these not heartstones? They are, the most prized possessions of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the talus. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Mator spoke to us of the role we are to play, the heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our heartstones might serve to restore the night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the heartstones. Yeah, thumbs up! And Robin, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Me? Okay. Rest assured it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an ether. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Robin. If this heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the talus where the stones are needed. See that they're amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the talus awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I trust you, Urianger. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. Until the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Orbrand for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? Gah! There's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, shall go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Robin. Thank you. The Exarch? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, and then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Go there.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
Pretty good, dude.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Well, not like that.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Well. Dot.
Well, you needn't hurry to decide. I was merely curious to know what sort of future lay in store for a hero with his life ahead of him. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
I would know more of you.
Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards? I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Of course. Intersecting. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With a nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmet Selk? He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions have journeyed to the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both of our objectives. Through Hydalin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour is come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the mummers motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos J. Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh, I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Right, so, while the two of you are away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talus. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gulg in its grasp. Robin, we may be certain that Walther will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. See to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Now! Do it now! Give the word and I will relay the order to awaken the Talus. Engage! Now! Engage! Very well, let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Good luck, dude.
Here it comes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Oh, stop it!
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Such a heartless thing, our sapling. It's cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him? We are so very, very sad. You will pray with us. Cheer us up again!
I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Alright. Now, we're gonna have to wait for 20 minutes. Though we may be in luck, because the roulette's just reset and the Americans are actually playing the game now. So we might actually not have a bad queue if we're lucky. Everyone is here. Good. Oh no, we don't have to wait at all. I keep forgetting that we have trusts. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vothri's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yawn, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. At least for now. For the first. But before we go in anywhere, I should take a pee-pee. How many eaters await us up there, do you suppose? 100? 1,000? Not that it matters, of course. Whatever the odds, we will overcome them. Minfilia wanted this world saved, and save it we shall. That which now graspeth the mountain is no mere man of stone. 'Tis the hopes of all who have dwelled in this world, both in the past and in the present. 'Tis the prayers of all who yearn for peace, and be they near or be they far. Until Thancred freed me, I knew nothing of Norbrand. But in the course of our journey, I've come to love this land and those who call it home, and I will give my all to protect them. It's a trivial concern, but I cannot help feeling self-conscious, knowing that some of the Knights Blessed are watching. In the guise of Master Matoy, I took great pains to cultivate an image of restraint, yet I don't suppose they will be able to make out all that much from such a distance, meaning I may wreak havoc to my heart's content. I do believe I'm going to enjoy this. Above us lies Valtry's new paradise, a paradise swarming with sin-eaters, in which his own people have no place. It ends here, and it ends now. Did I talk to Alice? When our hunt for the Light Wardens began, I couldn't imagine ever being done with the task. Yet here we are, ready to lay the last one low. We'll get you there, Robin. Mark my words. Alf, screw you.
Not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours!
Here we go!
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
guard.
On guard? Are you French?
You underestimate me.
It takes so long to put up Goring Blade on 2 targets. That I almost never have time to get to Atonement. We're not gonna... I won't hit even one. Oh! We got 1 Atonement. Nice. Such precision of movement. Who, me? For the golem. What are you talking about?
You underestimate me.
Oh! Oh man!
got you.
There. This guy was, I think, is a pretty good distraction, or a red herring in the story. But you would think that this was the light one.
I'll show you.
Watch the cones
You are
there.
the Reckoner's lead. Let's give them a show.
Is that avoidable? The fact that I got vulnerability probably means that it was. Okay, you have to watch those as well. There's one in the middle. Oh! Okay, vulnerability.
I shall protect you.
I'll show you.
Could avoid it. We did it! That looked like. Don't like it. But it's an upgrade to the level 50 crown, at least, if you like crowns.
I'll show you.
scout my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Yeah, okay, bro. You can stand here. Huh. I don't know how he targets. I assume he targets someone. I don't know if I have the weapon from here. It might. If I do, it's in the bank. A gaudy palace. How like war. True.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
You underestimate me.
I wonder if he aims for the tank and the healer. That might be the case. If I stand here, is he always gonna... No, I don't know where the other one aims. No one was standing there. Is it me and a random target? That might be the case. In that case, it means that it's my fault whenever there's nowhere to stand, I think. Because I should always be pointing it against the wall. Oh no, it's targeting someone else. Okay. No logic here. But this is how people should be standing. Sacrament of Penance.
I'll show you.
I shall protect you.
On guard.
Happiness. Ow! Oh no, I got... Got weirded out. What? I think I moved a little bit too early. What? That looked completely free, but maybe I was wrong. Like, this is free. Right? Why do I get hit? Oh, it's because he blasts the one where the face is too. If I would have just gone where Alice is. I get it. I get it. This is it. Breaches of Fending. Give me. Hence.
I am righteousness.
By my reckoning, it was an elemental they
Righteousness
eat.
will prevail.
Oh, I look forward to shutting him up.
Ah, can't you do anything by yourself?
They're doing their best, man. Now see, this is the problem. You look at how much XP we have right now. So far we have gotten 15 to 20% of the level. We're gonna have to hope that we get more. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to do this dungeon like 4 times. Because like doing 14 deep quests sounds terrible. I could do a PvP with it. Great Sword of the Forgiven. What does that look like? Not particularly impressed.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Oh, this guy is so boring. This dude. I don't know. He like kills me. He ruins the entire dungeon for some reason. It's just because he's slow and boring. There's no point to him. Consort of Sin. Forgiven obscenity. Obscenity.
I shall protect them. Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Valtry's Blessing grants your foe a ring of something. I was too close. I couldn't see the ring. However, now you have to keep track of rings and shit. Whenever you do anything, you have to figure out which one is the real one, which is the one that's glowing. And you have to stand so that you don't get hit by the extra circles that come around her. Oh, hello there. Ring of Radiance accelerates magical energies. They move slowly and then you have to move out of the way. That one's kind of really ridiculous. Really easy. Here, you have to stand here, like right outside, otherwise she adds more circles. You don't want to stand them. Ryan's there.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater!
And dead. Oh, we got a necklace. Longbow of the Forgiven. I have to change that back. It's terrible. Oh, all these weapons look awful, I think. Wait, what do they have to say? War 3 awaits. It's the moment of truth. No eaters remain to stand in our way. I feel it above, a powerful light. All has gone to plan thus far, to the extent there was a plan. I think she's bugged. She doesn't say anything. Ever.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
villains. Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
The echo is a bit too extreme.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Cine to both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
And now, this is gonna take forever, most likely. Meanwhile, I'll be right back. Oi! It was quick this time. Pretty quick. Don't look at my ass when I get up. This is stupid spoilers. Stupid spoilers. Oh. Did 100 squats.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god! Come! Prepare for judgment! This will be a mercy. To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul sins. I will crush you. Fine, fine, if you refuse to die,
Someone is. Are you weeing him?
I will strip you of the illusion of will. Then you will suffer. Yes, that will be your punishment. Receive of me my blessing and rise higher! I will crush you!
Oh, picked up.
Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly!
I'm gonna eraser that for me.
I will strip you of the illusion of will! Damn you! Why did you not fall? Why? Why? It burns! It burns!
There's something you're supposed to be able to do on this boss to make him much easier.
The light surges within me! Ah, such bliss! I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this triumph.
Wait, what? Someone hasn't done it before. Sorry, what? Did you do something? I'm not sure what to do. And the way it hurts. Heal me! Heal me! Haven't had a run like that in a year, at least. Nice, dude. Spoilers. And now there are gonna be giga mega spoilers, alright? Like, you can't even watch. Not even muted. A dramatic transformation, the result of the Sin Eater within emerging to claim dominance, I assume. Thereth lieth the last of the light. We've secured an escape route. Do what you must. Well, it looks like we missed it all again. With your powers, you could have done so much good. Is that Vothri? I see. It's finally over then. Now, night will return to all of Norbrand, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Several cutscenes.
That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me, worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
I saw so many good screenshots, but I missed them. I repeat, look away. Do not watch.
Look! The sky!
Naruto cutscene.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Light Warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh no!
Are you all right? Say something.
It look like I'm alright?
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
Spoilers, look away.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Call him by his name.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, led myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created Vothri, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vothri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwalkers willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin eaters. And in time, you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What 4-3 achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
No, I'm dying.
Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Finally.
Happened.
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it. It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorbed from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
I'm not convinced we'll be able to finish tonight. There's a lot of meat. Story. Plus, there's the little bit about my XP bar. I literally have to start queuing for dungeons right away. Nothing here to queue for. Thank you for that. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gulg, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, this guy has... well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Ragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire about your condition. I'm fine, lol. Worry about it. You jumped down... I think you jumped down from up there. Never mind then. Too far. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I fear you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away, in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Ah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we, Crystarium folk, stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yule Morris back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesomil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Whoa. Jesus Christ. No. There are going to be non-stop spoilers until I finish Shadowbringers. Like, every single time you look at the screen, there's going to be a massive spoiler. I'm not kidding. Like, it's gonna be constantly. Plus, I have to do this dungeon like 5 times now just to level up so I can continue playing. And yes, it is good. Also, I would probably be crying right now if it wasn't for the fact that I played this 3 times already. There we go. But at least we have real party members now, so it's not gonna take fucking forever to get this dungeon done. Where did they... There. Bonk. Come here, you stupid boss. Get hit by that. That's not good. And then we reapply Goring Blade. Kinda got this rotation down pretty well now, I feel like. But it's not as simple as that. Like, it works when you're solo. But in a rating scenario, it doesn't really work the same. But I'm also never gonna bother with that. Really? Don't really care.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it! Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
You can almost see. Almost. You don't need to stand there. This should be safe. Okay, then we're safe. That's not safe. Oh, that was also safe. Corners are safe. This one's safe. I want to see my DPS.
I am right righteousness! And righteousness will prevail!
There we go.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Big dick, big dick, big dick. Big dick. Big dick. Big dick. Big dick. I was hoping this is gonna work. Easy.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
You celebrate victory. And or non-binary. Gross. How many times have I stood in the smash right now? I feel like I completely lost track of what was happening. Because I hate this fucking encounter, it's so stupid. I was starstruck by our amazing tank. I very rarely have tanks pull all of them. It's a fun challenge. Nice job. Yeah. Ah. Ah. I'm a legend.
you!
Damn
I
it.
don't care what it takes!
I think we're lagging a little bit. Ah. I think it's because of ACT. Oh, god damn it. I hate this boss because it does this kind of shit. You're just trying to DPS the shit out of it, and it runs away before you get to use your buffs. I just pulled. Come on. I just did it. Come down. I may be absolutely the sickest tank in the world, but I'm still fucking up my rotation next time. Gold planter. Give me the planter. Give me the planter. Give me my fucking planter. Where is it? I'm gonna screenshot. I'm gonna screenshot my praise. There we go. Bye-bye. We gotta do it again. Just Q right away. On gold. Alright, there we go again. At least we got them quickly. I need to pee.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Alright, come here. Too far behind. We're not gonna do the big pull here. Not with this this healer. He's fine, but he's a little bit too wobbly.
my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
No, that's a hit.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
I need that. No, I don't need that. Fine. He stood in the right place, but he got hit anyway. For whatever reason.
Righteousness,
I am righteousness,
and righteousness will prevail. Ah, can't you do anything by yourself?
We're just doing this.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Winding fled.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
You guys forget it. Get.
I freaked the shit out of him. Heal yourself, you fool.
Oh, our healer. Yeah, I was just gonna say our healer is going to die. All right, we are now playing healer. Right. Oh, we have a red mage. Nice. Never mind, everything is perfectly fine. Hitting every single time. But it is a very confusing boss to learn. The first time. It's very easy, but it's very disorienting because it does a lot of bullshit. Which is all just illusion, really.
Oh! I just used Requiescat. Requiescat.
The Requiescat.
Oh!
How close are we gonna be to level up? We got it, I think. No, we didn't, but I got an achievement. That tricked me. So how much XP do we need? Let's see if I can stand up. We need 4 million. Not that. Oh, my legs are wobbly. Go. Screwed up my Wondrous Tales journal? Oh no. I finished like one of those in my entire playtime. What'd you do? What does the second chance do? Does it reset it? Try to game the stickers into rows. This is not gonna give us the level up, I think. But it's gonna be the equivalent of like two fates, maybe. You don't get it. Wait. No, hello. If you don't get any rolls, you don't get anything unique. Just extra XP, money, and 500 poetics. Ah, okay. This guy is a big ass dude. Dmitry Woodschike. Nice glam. Thanks, dude. Man, I am absolutely rocking everyone's opinions. I never remember the strats on any of these because they're all so undistinct. Got my first slash tell compliment? Damn, dude. I want one of those. Without calling me non-binary. Coming around on Typhon? On what? The Typhon? I don't understand. Is this crypto? Coming around? Alright. Story time! Oh. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Pippin except that he's a stupid potato. Oh. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. Spoilers. Maybe. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagric's chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Green was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. And for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake. And when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Poor Morin. The thing is, I would really like to finish it tonight, because it would be a weird split otherwise. I mean, not that anyone is ever going to watch my VODs, but, you know. Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Perhaps I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Robin, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I have been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful to search for our stolen steward. Our search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catelys, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle. Though against what foe we are yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I suspect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Katniss. That is the crystalline me. Robin, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be there. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques, designs, and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glinard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenold. He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself off in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'll wager he will show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing. Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've a regular who's eager to meet you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear! We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. There is a lot of quests. Robin, should you be up and about already? Robin, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make the most for soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Oh, I got the weapons and stuff. Oh, we are fully equipped. But let's fix the glamour. Honestly, until we get the level 80 class gear, this is what we're gonna stick with. Oh, it's up there we're going.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
It's all such a mess.
Aye. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Come on then.
Fist bump. What are you? Black?
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Cool.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Don't worry about it. Fine.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look! Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Fuck you! Piece of shit servers! Goddamn dog shit. Oh my god. They're just dead? Cool. Based. Sick. No, it's so annoying because now I have to manually skip through it. It's just gonna take forever.
The people of
then it's gonna disconnect again.
I can imagine.
This time we picked the secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. What does he say then?
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. With that... I remember. It was our... one love. There were that we'd made. But see, always. So we know. To think that they were still. No.
Fist bump, bro. I hate fist bumps.
Well.
Ever fist bumped me, bro.
As I thought. My story... But it's... I was afraid... But no... For what it's worth, if you need a push... So...
Oh. My Shall I yield up my throat? It won't fix. I cry. What? And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
This is where we stop.
Oh, my dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? Well, I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
It couldn't have gotten through that little bit. That was too much to ask. Oh. Oh no. I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Oh no, oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amara. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. I know exactly where we'll stop for today, because we're not going to be able to finish. There's a lot left. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell us yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Aha! Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes, or Verbitites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Robin, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What is this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. Oh, if anyone has fresh insights to share, then it would be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, the two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard, not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Exensor Gate. Why do I feel like something is wrong with my computer? Like running really badly. Robin, I was not told you had awoken. Hello, Martin. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by his rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Collusion, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the events that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Robin, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. No! Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Yeah, no, these are pretty decent. Got a very important cod piece. Look at that. No one can hurt my penis. It's just some random, like, buy from vendor gear set. And all I did, literally all I did, was make it red. And I got like 3 comments so far. Nice glamour you got there. Nice. That looks nice. I'm like, dude, it's just like a normal item. Everyone has this.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Hooks. Oh, here we go. Writer's helper.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatir, then? By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope! We are finished! Mankind is finished!" Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward, 'tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
It's me!
Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There's been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
Whatever I am told to do. I mean to rescue the Exarch. Obviously.
We should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
I don't even know what an Exarch is. It's a guy. How was Italy? Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That's the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amara to fly you over the waters, but... I was sick the entire time though? Was that because the vaccine was killing you? Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Amara launch? Oh, they let you fly to Italy without taking it? That's surprising to me. I thought they would have mandatory vaccination for that. You require an Amara. Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amara can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. Oh, I'm dying!
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
No more lies, dude.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
No.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, it's not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
Yeah, yeah!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where they're not so many. Come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Leave me alone. I don't need you guys. For literally anything. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Yeah, we can fucking do that. Thou didst plan to commandeer Ranamaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive onto Emetzelk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Thine affairs are in order. Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Not really. Flap, 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 flap. Aha! Have we here? There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? Yeah. That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayst glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Suspect rock formation. Hello there, suspect rock formation. What's up? Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone islets. Yeah. Sure that's not what it is. . Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Yep. My swimming chocobo. Well, what hast thou thy served? It reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like the big one, yes, yes? The big one? What are you talking about? It reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient fey entity. Its name is Bisma. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale, revered by the Banu Banu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence, whilst I make my supplication. O great and serene Bismarck! Long has it been since my name was called. Why do you wake me, little neighbor? To the bottom of the western sea we go. Pray, lend us your back and your breath. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
I know what to do. Summon the annoying little Scottish pixie.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Yes, Bismael,
Sleepy Bismarck, you old pixie. These are my precious, precious saplings. Let their wish be the king's command. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
Why would I fight Bismarck?
May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
He's our Uber. To the western sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors. The evil voice was called Bismarck? No, it wasn't. What voice? Unless you were trying to spell whale, because the evil whale was called Bismarck, indeed. But that's because he was summoned as a primal in the source. Whee! Off we go. It's not a primal.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Yeah.
What the? Do you see that?
We're literally going to the bottom of the ocean with all of our dudes. And the airship isn't here because we're literally on another planet.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Run, my dudes!
Whoa there!
Run, dudes! Run, dudes!
Run!
I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. This is kind of funny to me. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. You're allowed to not know as much as you want, as long as I don't have to explain literally the entire story every 10 minutes.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves?
Oh my fucking god! Servers are such dog shit! Yeah, it's retarded. But they have to, like, mark you as having watched the cutscenes after the cutscene is over. So that's why. But the thing is, it shouldn't disconnect you in the middle. It should be like when the cutscene is over, it should check against the server And maybe then it will disconnect you. That way you can just skip the entire thing. But the way it does is like literally checking, pinging all the time, and then no, we can't go on, disconnect. In the middle of nothing. But we were apparently... Well, let's see what it counted that as. Nope, that did not count. But all we have to do is go up and skip it. Oh, this is the wrong place. Lakeland, Port Joe. Not necessarily, because it's... Every time a cutscene fades to black, that's like a section of it, so you can skip a couple. But now it's gonna disconnect me again. It's lagging. How is no one else complaining about the servers? Like, they're fucking awful. What are you doing here, Lightblight? You're gonna get spoiled. Alright, now we go back down. What are you doing here? Fool. Madman. You're literally not allowed here tomorrow. Oh my god, dude. Stop queuing for binding coil. So the last fight in Binding Coil was pretty cool, huh? Blah 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 blah. Alright, spoilers. Even though we're gonna skip the cutscenes here. Okay, now we get exactly where we left off. Boo it! Thrown out.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Ha! Ha! Gulp! Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmet Selk, and I believe the imprisoned exarch as well. For an Asian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the exarch's very body serves as the key to the Crystal Tower, and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find him. Come on! We're gonna get disconnected now. Come on, just finish that. Just finish it. You fucking slut. Well, we were gonna end here anyway. I just want to finish that. I also wanted to do like 3 fates so we would level up. So that would be done. That's true. Do you think I can start training tomorrow, or will I never stop being sick if I don't take a break? If you exercise with a cold, you risk getting inflammation in your heart, and then you will die. That too. Pneumonia as well. No, no, request timed out. Here we go. Doesn't even have a fight in it. I mean, they all have fights in them, but some are just like mobs. Just jump pads and then ends? No. But there were some monsters. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh no, why did I press play? But I think it's fine. Until I press start. It's replying right now at least. There's a thread about it. Unfortunately, I think North America has like the worst servers out of everyone. Because America has like the worst internet infrastructure in the world. Clearly they're better than Venezuela, but like the US genuinely has dog shit internet. Especially if you view it as a whole. Like it might have good in certain, like within California, for example. Or like within a certain city. But like the US as a whole's internet, it is like abysmal. They're so far behind everyone else. I want gloves that just look more like my boots or something, that's all. The queue keeps like doubling every single time. I'm not the only one getting DC'd right now. Level 70 and haven't hit Doma yet? Yeah. Fuck. Ugh, whatever. Okay, well, we managed to finish that. Let's see if we can do, like, one fate. Oh, we can level up like that. Perhaps. Flap, 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 flap. Spoilers. Look away. Perhaps I can avoid looking at it. Free XP for exploring. There. Of course, all the mana fates went away. Whatever. We finally logged in. Now we can stop. Took like half an hour to get back in. So we'll finish it tomorrow. I thought we were gonna be able to today, but it was a lot longer than I thought it was. At least compared to the other expansions. But yep. Till next time, thanks for hanging. Good night. Bye.